Whoa. Hello? What? Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Are we good? Okay. Okay. Is that better? Wait, what? Hello? Testing. Testing. Actually, let me hear. Yeah. Yeah, so today I'm gonna just be working on debugging my system because I need to verify that it works. So that's really it. So yeah, so last week I worked on creating the system with Firebase for authenticating the number and then the account creation as well. But now what I need to do is I need to check if it works. First of all, I already got it working, but the problem is that last week my phone got disabled because I've been spamming the network. So Firebase sort of disabled my phone, and then I'm coming back as a new phone this week. And then I need to work with the device management. So when the user logs in, I want to create the account. So I also made some changes with my workflow when onboarding the user. So you create your profile and then you register your device, because I need the device ID, because the number that the number that it's tied to the AI number is tied exactly to the device. We know exactly which device to pinpoint and then ring. And that's really important, and this whole system is based on the WhatsApp. What else did I miss? Yeah, so today I'm gonna be working on the automated call screener as well. So what I found is that you can actually create a fallback method on Twilio. So a fallback method is essentially when the call is, something goes wrong with the call, the caller then is redirected to another system that you created. And then from there, what we can do is we can tie an AI to do the answering for us, and then still achieve the same result. I've already done this before, which is a really good thing. I've already done the framework for this, the design for the workflow conversation, which is why it's not a big issue. The only issue for working with an automated screener is that, number one, you have no control over the AI or what's gonna happen. And also number two is that it's pretty expensive, because the last system that I use is using Blind AI. So Blind AI is, show that, I think I made a video about it as well in one of my one properly written video. So I made a video on Blind AI, but the issue with that Blind AI is that you need a phone number that you can have to buy in Blind AI, which is $15 per month USD, which is also more expensive. And then on top of that, you have to pay for the call credits, which is another headache. So you're not only paying for the number, but you're also paying for the credits. And it's like, unless if you know how to business, it's really, the price that they put in there is really steep. And so what I've been looking for is a webhook URL. I was looking for a system that can just take the audio stream from Twilio and then redirecting that to their system. So that's why I'm choosing that's why I'm choosing retail AI for this one, because I think not only it's more cost effective, but also because it doesn't require a second number. That's why it's even better than the blind AI that I did. So what I'm going to be doing, hopefully by today, is to design a system. So copy the exact conversational workflow that I did for blind AI to the retail AI and then test it from there. Because I think because really what I'm really trying to achieve here is really the whole point is still the same. Keep it professional and let the user know what the other person is trying to send them a message. And that's really it. The whole point is still to keep professional. Number one, increasing their status. Number two is to let the user know what this caller wants them to do, wants them to achieve, whether or not the call is going to be an urgent call or whatever it is, or call me back or whatever the message is going to be. And so, and that's only when they fail to respond directly to the call. And also, I think this system should be an optional system. So let's say you fail to pick up the call. So if it fails, so first it tries to reach your manual call screening. So you receive the call directly to your phone, and if that fails, or if you fail to wake up, and if you fail to answer it directly, then what you can do is that you would then redirect it to the automated screener and then do the same process there, and then just send the update to the user if directly on their phone to see what's happening, just to ensure that they know what's going on in the background. And yeah. I think those two at least I can work on today. I'm not can guarantee if I have the whole time, but within 4 hours I'm pretty sure we can go through the whole thing. I'm not gonna do any elite code, so I'm not doing any Vision Pro today. Might be working on that on Wednesday. And yeah. All right, so I've also listed out all the features that I need. So this is typical Kanban. I've literally just copied what teams would typically do on Trello. So this one is the onboarding process. So yes, last week I also tried working on the conference calling. Yes, and that's important, but it's also gonna be, because I don't know much about it, so I'm kind of leaning in towards something easier, which is the automated screener, because the automated screener has a example code that I can instantly apply to my server, and all I need to do is I need to update my Twilio number and then check it from there, and then yeah. And that's really easy, because then I can start testing this whole system, and then tying it back to my main system. And then I also thought about doing the, I also thought about improving the performance of the system. So what I've been working on during the weekend is learning about caching and different persistent methods on iOS. Yeah. So again, since the development mode since I'm still building the system, I think it's important that right now I'm using a Postgres for my for storing the messages, but in the future it's gonna be stored on the user's device. So using keychain, and you can store it directly locally in their device, so that I don't have to deal with the messages or the chat rooms in my system, which is gonna be a ton of storage, I would imagine. And then on top of that is going to be a scaling issue, which I don't want to deal with, to be honest. And also, it's not really my problem of scaling issue, because I think that's on Vercel, which I'm using for providing the storage. But in terms of privacy, that's also one of the issues, that if I can just get rid of all these things and then place it back to the user's phone, that's going to be much easier to deal with. So that all I need to focus on is the automated screener and making sure that it works, and then the manual screening process, and then the rest of it is just a nice to have feature, the conference calling is a nice to have feature, to be honest. Like it's not necessary, because from start to the end, start to finish, you can still screen the call, and then provided that the user is still talking, the caller is still talking, and then you can still send messages. And then other than that, yeah. All right, so I've already compiled it anyway. I've also been watching the Minecraft stream. I think it was Speed, and there's no way they lost.
You stink too. Oh God, you smell like fucking. Nigga, you smell like shit. You smell like you smell like shit. You smell. No, like you smell like shit, nigga.
Okay, go. Wow. Yeah, because I'm also still learning about the view model design that we typically use on mobile devices. That's something I need to work on. Because right now my entire system is on MVC, which is the typical architecture if you're doing prod, which is mostly in my background. And then it's actually only when I transition to mobile, so when I actually start, because I've heard about MVVM before, but I've never actually used it. But I just don't think it's needed. But actually, if you're working on Swift, you're gonna need to yeah, on React you can easily get away with it, but you need the view models on Swift. All right, so I don't think it harms me if I just showed them. I'm not gonna do anything. Because my number is showing on the. Hold on. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, so yeah, so I think the conference calling is not important. I'm gonna up this a little bit. And the performance. Dude, I hope the audio is good. Alright. Just the audio is a bit. The mic is a problem. Alright. of this. Cycle, and then delete this account. All right. The fuck? This stuff. The fuck? Why isn't it stopping? Where is it? Fail to get user. Right. I hope the fucking keyboard is not too loud. Because I noticed if I'm using the noise remover, it chops off some of the words that I'm saying. Oh my god, why is it not updated? I don't want to add any time. I'm not. Alright, cool. That's it. Um. Okay, so create a new account. And I'm gonna use the number. Oh, I should get the verification. Yep. So I got it on my phone. So now the verification. Alright, so I passed on the code here. Verified code, yep. And then we move on to creating the account creation. I should have shown. Successfully verified code, yeah. I am not moving. So okay, so OTP correct, and then verify user. It is still loading. Maybe not. So, okay, it's stuck on loading. So this one should just move to the next screen, and then for this one, I want to do the same thing. So submit phone number, and then it should open up this. Don't actually send it. Oh, what the fuck? I said don't send it. Wait, what? Oh, so long. What the fuck? Oh, yep. And then so this should move on to the next. Okay. What the fuck happened? Oh, wait, wow. So okay, so once verified, then I want to move on to the next page where we can create the YouTube. Create profile comes in here, and then so once they have their code, this would verify it. And this. And Yep, verified code, and then move on to the next page. The fuck loading. Stuck on loading. What the hell is this? If there's a response, stop the load. What? Successfully verified number. If there is a response. Successfully verified. If there's a response. What? If there's an error message. But then I already got the response, so I don't get it. Oh. Yeah, cause it's stuck on loading, dude. Like it's not updating the UI. What? Hey. Hopefully this will work. Dude, this fucking mic is so sensitive. Am I actually? Because I can only, there's a limited number of verification codes that I can send. Because otherwise, my phone, it would literally block out my phone number. Come on, man. Why is this stuck? I get it. Verified code. Why is it? Also, they want you to change. Excuse me. Things I don't even know how to use. Okay, I need to. But isn't this the completion? Dude, I don't get the continuation shit. Verification. Oh man, is there a better way? So it needs to return a boolean. Oh, what am I? Oh, okay, I got it. What am I doing, dude? God damn. Fuck, I forgot about it. Because I'm not marking it with completion. That's why it's not. I can't see the new changes. I'm gonna need this. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh my god. And then add email. Something, Gmail. Okay, so when you create the user, then the next thing is the so when you create the user, I need this to be because the system is not going to work without any number. So it's like if I do it now. Alright, so the thing is, here's what I'm thinking. Because the system requires you having a second number, and I'm thinking about doing the device management now. It's like as soon as you create your profile, that's when we insert your device to our system, but without a number though. Like unless if you prompt them to make a purchase. So it's user created. So okay, so now when we save our user ID, it's a chain ID. Yep. And then has like a screen number. This is where we're at. So it's either I add the device info now or no. Or maybe they can do it later, right? Because I think that's better. Because you need the number though. Boom. That's it. And then that sets the user. So this, we save the user ID and stuff. So that means we don't actually do any session management, so that you can just simply, if you so as long as the ID is on the user's phone and the app is on the user's device, then we can say that okay, this user is completely verified. We don't need to do any session management. So that removes all this traditional sign-in methods, similar to the WhatsApp method. So if only they deleted the ID, that's when we just get fully. That's when we just fully purge it from our system, or maybe something else. Yeah. And I think it's like if you're gonna recover the number, then that's the reason. That's the whole point of having the email address and the old number. Right. Because like what I could do is I could add another page. But that's also one of the things that I'm asking, like how do you do, like only once they create the account, that's the only when it makes sense to ask for push notifications, because otherwise if you ask for push notifications in the beginning, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so now it's working. So now So we now got it all working. Next thing for me is the device management and the do we have a screener number? If we don't have a screener number, then we have an option of yeah, because this is what I need to add. I need this information for the device management. The device management has every information about the iPhone. I need the token, device token. Yeah. The target number is for. If I don't have the target phone number. So that means I need to update. What's that fitness app? Because I think what most apps do is that once you create your account, that's when they give you an option to either purchase something or not. So what I'm gonna do is instead is I'm gonna just have that another system, and then give them the freedom to just play around with the application. So I don't want them to be bogged down in the beginning, especially on the onboarding. Yeah. So when they say skip for now, I can still add the device management. Skip for now. And then from there, what I can do is I can ask for their push notification and stuff. Because I think that's only when it makes sense. And then I still need that device. And then I can still make that update. These are Once they select the current user, so we set our current user locally, and then we want to check if we have a student number. That number is going to be used to screen the calls, and then if they add not. Yes, I know. If it's a no, then we can push on from this. Skip later, and then add a push notification, and then add the device info, and then that's it. And then we can proceed to the main page. So add the number, verify, restore from cloud. That's not, maybe that's not what I can employ. Make the profile, yeah. There we go. This is where I need. So when they create the files, this is where we start. They're not gonna finish the game.
Yeah, you right. Get wood and coal. I got a lot of coal though. Get some wood though. You right.
I didn't go. You know, Cole gonna be in there, so.
Yeah, you right. You right. That's right. Get some wood. Get some more wood. You right about that. Get some more wood. I'm gonna get some more wood too.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, this the design is what about you? Any and you make this up using automated. In addition, we picked up. Because then, if I'm the user, because if you're the user, you'll be like, oh, what is automated? What is automated screening? Like, I need to introduce that somehow. And in addition, also we have this. that you may have missed. We picked up automated screener. Automated screener. You're like, what is an automated? And I can just go to a video, something like that, that demonstrates it. What is gonna be the most costly thing is because I think you can easily divert that and then use the iPhone for text speed, and then you can essentially get rid of that from but at the cost of using a robotic sounding message. Because the live for some reason the live transcription actually doesn't even cost that much. like I've been using the same inscription and I haven't even topped up any. I haven't topped up my account ever since. Only ones that's the most costly here. I think it's really just the text. And I think even with that one, you can even more. You can go cheaper, and then just use the iPhone's text to speech, and then just fully upload that to the server. But at the cost of speed as well, and at the cost of the robotic sounding voice. So first ask this, second one is this, third one is, and of course you have your state management, success, loading, error stuff. So purchase number, push notification, and then to the main content. And then in the back, like I should have a, I think I should. No charge. Wow. Hi. Yeah, this is so much better. 20. Yeah, because the number is the I don't have it. The number is gonna be the problem. Wait, 100 minutes per month. Holy shit. That's 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour and 30. Oh, 1 hour. That's actually pretty good though. And gotta keep going. $10 though. fix it, then that means, because as much as possible, if I can like, better if it's done natively though, because like you can, because then you can provide a much better value. Even with the text speech and even the transcript, I think you could definitely. I'm thinking ahead here, but like definitely you can like, and even the storage for chat messages, like you can definitely just use the iPhones for that. All we need to do is channel for those that audio. Yes, like what would make him a great value. I need to add. Like the only reason why I'm looking for a better value-based system is because you could definitely scrape off as much dependency on any third-party services. Like I think the more you can do that, the better. As well as it also, I think it's just better for the users. So give them more options. Native for third party dependency. Because then our system can just be used for routing, and that's also fine. Yeah, because 11 Labs is not cheap. Realistic.
What is the tallest mountain in the world?
Mount Everest.
Pick a place. Tell me a joke.
Joke. Why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side?
Yeah, no, slow. It's too slow, but anyway. So this is done on. I think this one should also be done by Whisper if you run it. So Whisper AI. So
Been a while since I felt like this. Been a while since I felt like
Ah, come make it. Line around it. Oh, come on, give me a third one, bro. 3, 4, yes.
Yeah, my man, pick up.
Yeah. I'm gonna. It's right behind those diamonds. Light this area up. Light this area up. Perfect. Now we're literally. Come on, Steve. Come on.
So where do I buy it now?
We just gonna stack up. I think we should smelt all our iron right now.
Fucking base, bro. How much iron you need to be hit, so?
30.
30?
Yo, what the fuck? My lights just dim.
You need 30?
Get the list of available numbers.
You got 21? I'm not, but I'm gonna get this diamond. Alright, just like this. Keeper.
Come dragon up here. Bro, what is wrong with these people in my chat, bro?
What are they saying?
Keep saying build a base, bro. Like, I'm not building a base.
Why?
I don't know. Like, we're not building a base, bro. Wait, why?
What?
Oh, I'm having a brain fart over some stupid shit, bro.
So how we look at chat?
Nah, bro. I keep forgetting this shit.
You use these furnaces or not?
What?
You use these furnaces or not? Right here. Mine, you use mine. What you need?
What I need?
I don't really have that much shit. I have one more iron.
Gucci. Build a base. Bro, dude, bruh, dog. Like, shut up.
You don't feed into it, that's what they're gonna be saying it.
I know, but like, yeah, I get it, but like, shut up, though. Like, why do you keep saying that shit?
I'm made a diamond pickaxe. I say we keep going on some iron, or we can go straight there. If we go straight there, we have to go to Nether. We just focus on obsidian right now. And while trying to find lava, we just mine iron.
I can't believe they're still streaming. Holy shit. 27 hours.
Let's get to halfway to 28 million, y'all. We need 1,000 more subs, man. Everybody keep subbing up, man. Keep subbing up.
They died 17 times. What the?
Hey, yo, we got more subs.
I'm waiting on you.
Just give me a second, bro.
I'm gonna light up the area around this.
Don't be a waste, bro. Like, I've been on y'all was trolling, but I don't know. I feel like it's that one ass person in the stream who just dead ass. Like, who really wants to fuck with it. Bro, you got one iron?
Yes. Back up. W's chat. W's. I have the iron pickaxe, and I have diamond right here. Stack up and get that. Okay.
Person who can do it because I don't have an iron.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, I don't have an iron pickaxe, so you gonna have to.
What is it called?
I just heard water somewhere. Damn. What's this right here? Gold. Ancient city. We down here, by the way.
On the village.
Found water.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Once we have like a diamond pickaxe, we're going up, bro. We're going up and just get hella food.
I have a diamond pickaxe.
Alright, well, we can go up there.
I bet. We're getting water.
The only thing we need is just hella food, bro. Hella food. You know,
Why can I get the water, chat?
all we need is hella food.
On me.
I can't.
It's a national number then. So, in some countries, national numbers can only be reached from within the country, although this varies based on the network. Won't try it. This would lazily load the record specification as possible. Should have went on a dictionary. Ah.
Since you feel like this, been a while since you felt like this. Since you feel like this.
Why the hell is it not generated? Oh. But why? Okay. There's no toll free. Ah, there you go. We do not stock 1-800 US number. Wait, so what about also what I have a local? local number then. Ooh, that's so they first get a list of numbers and then they select numbers. We pass that phone number here. So this number Folio to create an instance. You want to select a country. You want to generate a number. I don't know yet how to use it. Or even what to put. But I do need the phone number SID here. So that's the ID that I need to allow the user to get the user to make phone calls with this number. But with this now because we can also update our voice URL, which links to our call screener, and also another fallback method. What I'm using. Which I'm still using the number that I bought 2 months ago. And I have yet since I've only topped it up once. I'm not sure if that's a local number or a national number. So basically, I just need to generate the phone number. But I might need to filter them by locality because oh, I just need it. But I think this also matters. fun. Hold on, guys. Like, I don't think I need the entire object. I'm gonna create them, recreate them. If unavailable. Yeah, I don't think postal code matters for good latitude. That version number. They have to be available. They need to be. So it needs a word also. SMS can be full. This is now please answer this message.
Way down. Right here. Oh, straight this way.
Yo, this AI. So I can just create a picker later. Right now it's just not a. Yeah, 'cause it's not a completion. So ideally, I wanna get the user's location so we can just generate. We can just get the numbers based on their location, and then use that for our parameter. But in this case, I'm gonna be using the default parameter, which is US or Australia. Can you show your app what it does? A quick demo. Oh. Right. Oh my god. I can show the, because right now it's okay, so the way the call kit works is that if you try and call yourself, it will basically drop the call. So I'm gonna need to change some settings. So let me just, yeah, I'm happy to demonstrate. Change settings. And then now I'm gonna turn off my server. Because so it's essentially maybe yeah, you know what, I'll just show it instead of me talking. Let me just change the settings, because currently my device ID is on the production, so I'm gonna need, so to prevent that confusion, I'm gonna need to turn this off. I'll turn this off for now because this would show my actual phone number. Let's turn this off. Yeah, even the recent calls I had to blur out because it's actually using the it shows you the recent calls. All right, so basically, hopefully it doesn't. Sometimes it works, sometimes. All right, let me just. So I'm gonna call myself, and then once I call myself, then an incoming call screener will pop up, and then. There we go. So once that pops up, you can then respond to it in 3 ways. So call screener, and then whenever I say something here, it should work.
Hello, how can I help you?
There you go. That's the custom AI. Hello, how's it going? Hello, hello. There you go. So it does the transcription live for you. And then let's say this is what you get directly from your phone. And so let's say you're out and about and then you just don't want to speak to this person, and then you can pick to one of these matches.
Hi, this is John's call. John is currently unavailable.
And then you can, there's plenty of options that I provided here, but you can even get an AI to make some suggested responses. Of course, it's going to be slow, but that's fine. And then you can use one of these. So let's say understood, we'll call back later. Yeah, maybe I can like increase the volume. That's really it. And then say, hey, I'm done talking to you. I was like, hey, it should pop. It should, there you go. That's really how it works. Do you know what could be cool if you use? Oh yeah, that also works. Oh yeah, so I'll try it again. I should have shown that. Yeah, so you can type. You can actually type something. There you go. Boom. See, the app is still. Yeah, it should actually flush out the messages.
How can I help you?
But yeah, so let's say, hey, that would be good for deaf people. Yeah. So hello world.
Hello, world.
There you go. Can because it's using a 11 labs. Yeah, see that? It's very cool.
Hello, bonjour.
What are you using for transcribing? So for transcription, I'm using Assembly AI. In the future, I'm thinking about just transcribing it directly from your iPhone, because I think that would be much cost effective for the user. Yeah, so if I'm gonna do it on the iPhone, it will be using Whisper, and for voice, I'm using 11 Labs. Yeah, and this is just using Twilio API. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. And I also have another version. So my other version, so this is the manual version. The other version is what I showed on like a shorts, which is using an automated screener. So there's a conversational workflow that the AI will follow. And that one I've used Blend AI, so maybe I can just show them, because I don't have that number yet anymore. It's pretty expensive if I would. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. So Blend AI is charging like $15 per month, and that's not even Australian dollar, that's USD. It's a lot of money. On top of that is the pay-as-you-go model. Let me just. Yeah, so I'm planning on actually combining the two systems, because I think it would be really cool to just have a fallback method. And so first you get a initial call, which is you get the call directly from your phone, and you get this. Maybe I can like, I'm done. And then the fallback method is that you get so the fallback method will be redirected to an automated screener, and then we can just send a push notifications. Hey, this person left a message, they want you to do this. And for voice, that's really cool. How do you intercept FaceTime calls? How do you intercept FaceTime calls? How do you intercept FaceTime calls? I don't intercept FaceTime. What is that? What do you mean by that? Like, how do I make a phone call on FaceTime? I get you. So essentially, what it's using is a call forwarding feature. So because there's no native way of doing this, I need some form of way of forwarding the call to my system. Like now, when you get a call from it, it will show a button on the FaceTime call. Yeah, so I think you wanna, I think you meant the, like, how do I get the call? Is that when you get the call from it will show a button. Yeah, so basically so how it works is that you activate some form of, so when you call me on my personal number, so so you're still using your personal number, and so what happens is that you call your personal number, and then that call is then redirected to the is then call forwarded to a number specifically for call screening. And so when we sort of detect that call, we can then contact the Apple push notification service, which would activate the application directly on the iPhone. And so once that forces the app to wake up, so using voice over IP, we can then open up a state, which would then open up the incoming call screen, and then you can then respond to it. Yeah. Using the voice over IP. That's why I'm using the call kit. That's why I can't call myself, because Apple knows this for some reason. Yeah. So basically, if I try calling myself with the call kit with this code here, so if this is all uncommented, basically what's gonna happen is that the caller myself would be dropped off. So I can't. It actually doesn't work. Yeah, because initially when I was learning this, I had no idea why my call wasn't working. But yeah, but if your app is on production, or if you're calling the push notification service, then Apple kind of knows, and it just automatically drop off that call. Is people trusting your app? Yeah. Yeah, I know. So my goal for that is to, instead of me saving the messages directly on my database, I just want to save the messages directly on, so messages, I mean like the transcription, the messages that you see on the screen. So my goal is to just save that directly locally on the user's phone. And then yeah, honestly at this point I just want to keep building. Whether it makes it to the App Store or not, I don't really care. But I just want to keep pursuing it, because I think, yeah, because I think you can use this maybe technology for on the web. Let me just check the outside. It's good. Yeah, well, because yeah, at this point, yeah, like if Apple allows it or not, I don't know, because it's also based on a call forwarding feature, which is so neat though, because you can still you can with my system, you can actually apply a conditional forwarding. So essentially, if you have somebody whitelisted, so if you know how long have I been coding? Like 2 years, 3 years. I actually learned how to switch. Why I should sorry about that. I actually learned how to code Swift. Actually, this is what maybe I did not show it. So this is the code for the call kit, the call provider. Like if this is uncommented, yeah, the call will basically drop off. So yeah, so maybe because I want to show it on production. So basically, how it works directly on your phone is that you still get an incoming call screen, right? And then so when you get to this point, so this code right here is the answer button on your incoming call screen. So this is the native. So this code right here is all natively Apple. So this is the answer call, and this is the drop off call. So this is your Apple's red button, and then the green button. So when you get an incoming call screen, the native version, what I did is that you can I created a button to just toggle connection to my WebSocket service. So basically, it would connect it to my call screener, And then once you actually press this button, what's so neat though is that it would open up the app directly, which is amazing. And then it would just pop up, it would start the whole process, so from the simulator and all the way to the end, which is actually really nice. And then of course you can control it from here. Let me just check something. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, so in terms of so I said the transcribing can be the transcription can be done locally, because I think you can just simply send the audio stream directly on the iPhone, and then just do it that way. Even with the text to speech, I think you can even go cheaper than that, and then just use the Apple natively. I don't know Swift or ever, but I tried, but I did not. Nice, yes. I was actually gonna learn how to use Flutter instead, but cause I really wanted Vision Pro. I wanted to experience AR. I could have learned C# more in depth, because I know a bit of C#. Yeah, but that's really the only reason why I decided to go with Swift, because I wanted I guess the perks of being an Apple developer as well, but also the Vision OS is something I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah, and it's in React Native, yeah, it sucks. I think, what was I using? Yeah, you have to use some, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I've done it before as well with React Native, and it's quite slow. And yeah, Expo. Yeah, that's it. Expo. I think I did one. Pretty sure I did one, the food delivery stuff. Yeah. But it's built on the React Native. Yeah, I did. I tried making it here. Yeah. In terms of privacy, that's because that's really the one thing I haven't really looked at. It is quick, but if you want to deal with phone APIs, it is much better. Yeah, that's cool. So how long have you been? What about you? How long have you been coding Android? Also, are you? Did you started coding in Android, or were you from web development? You need to rely on libraries and whatnot. Sometimes they break. Yeah, and that's why. Yeah, that's why I think Apple kind of has that. Yeah, in Android. Nice. So are you using Kotlin then, or Flutter? I think Kotlin. Because I know in Android has this Android Studio, but I don't know what I've been putting. Jeez, 7 years. Legacy Java. Yeah. So do you plan on learning Swift? It's actually not that bad. I think if you know Java, I think. But yeah, I'm still learning it. So I think the difficulty of learning Swift is the Apple library, because I don't know much about the frameworks, even with the call kit, working with it. And yeah, I'll find some cool ideas too. Yes. I would recommend the Vision OS. Nah, kidding. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so for maybe this might give you some idea. So for Vision OS, I did the HUD, the heads-up display. So that's what I did last week, which is so cool. So maybe I can show it here. So do you know heads-up display, like when you play Counter-Strike or some sort of FPS games where you can see like information directly on the screen? I did something similar. Maybe I can just show it here. Maybe I can just show the video. It is free and people trust iOS more than Android. Android, it is free and people will still be complaining. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. But have you tried Flutter though? Like, have you tried any Flutter, like no code tools? 'Cause I know you can do that. You can do it on Flutter. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. I can show that. Yeah, see this. So you can see how that's the HUD display. Pretty cool. It's dude, when I actually got it working, I was so happy. It's so cool. Like, but now I just need to get the device maybe to see if it actually works. But nothing beats native, yeah. That's cool. 7 years, man. So do you just so are you like a? So have you worked with big companies? I'm guessing. Oh, so this is from the simulator. This is directly from the simulator. Yeah. So just like this, just like a simulator like this, in Vision OS, they have a for developers specifically. If you're building an application, they give you like different scenes. So this is one of the first scenes. Where you can just test out some features. That's cool. It's really cool. Yeah. I'm actually so excited. Yeah. Because I've been seeing people look on like forums and stuff. You know, how do you build a heads-up display in Vision OS? Like, how do you do that? Like, and like, okay, now I actually got it working, and it's really cool. Yeah, I actually want to see it working though. No, I'm in Australia. Most startups. Yeah, I'm currently in Australia. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. You go for the school for CS. I was in electrical engineering. I did double degree in electrical engineering and data science, and then computer science. And then I dropped out on like the first year. I wasn't enjoying school. Yeah. Actually, the reason why I got into computer science because of blockchain, and I was very interested in learning Rust, and I kind of just got into the whole rabbit hole. What am I doing now? So last year I was applying for jobs and stuff. But this year, I kind of just want to keep working on like projects that I'm fully interested in, like this, and expanding my portfolio from there, so I can also learn business as well. I'm kind of at the point where I'm kind of tired of just applying, and because I can always apply, but building these things that I actually find interesting, and maybe even telling stories about it, because I think it's really cool. I think that's more, worthwhile, and actually learn a lot of things. If you don't mind me asking. No, I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, I'm basically doing this and business stuff, and then also streaming stuff. I also share the progress on this on Twitter, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, I try to be like, I'm not a doomer or anything. I just think my time could be used for something else, you know what I mean? Like something like this. Yeah. Yeah, because I think I can easily get a job if I truly wanted to. But at this point, I'm kind of in the. I just want to, like, I just want to follow the reason why I got into this career in the first place. Because I really wanted to build these tools. I wanted to build stuff. You know, go from an idea, design, build, and then maybe that turns out to be a business. I don't know, but that's not the goal for me. But if it works out, hey, that's also nice. But it's not the, you know, making money is not goal, but it would be nice, right? But pursuing ideas like this, pursuing apps like this, you know, I think that's really cool, because like, and also I think being able to share it as well, like online, you know, I kind of just removed myself from, like, I think business is important because like it keeps the application running, but like I said, but it's not the goal. Yeah. So I'm actually on. So I'm on Product Hunt. So I guess you could say like this is probably my goal to get at the end of the year, but it's really hard. But it's fine. So every month I would build something and then I would release it here. So this is like an app store for any launches in product. Yeah. So the automated call screener that I said is on this one. Actually, I actually plan on just reusing this to this application because it just makes more sense. Because somebody commented like, how do you customize it? Actually, it's hard to customize it because if you rely on a third-party service, yeah, they don't really offer that service. So that's why I'm supposed to be doing it today. So I'm supposed to be so actually, because the automated screener is based on a conversational flow, what I could just do is to use that system and then apply it on retellai. So retellai is essentially the same thing, but the great part about this is that I can use it for a fallback URL. So let's say the call is failing, so the call fails to reach me. What's gonna happen is that Twilio is gonna redirect it to this URL, so that retellai provides. And so, yeah, what's neat is that I can literally just rebuild the entire system here. You can customize the call center. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because retellai is they provide these multi-stages, which is sort of similar to what I was using before. So blind AI, so I was using blind actually. So yeah. Yeah, but in terms of like, will I make money on this, like profitability? Honestly, at this point, I just want to finish it. I just want to get to the end of it, like finish the authentication system, finish the onboarding flow, and then hook this up. So this automated call screener to my system, test it, and then just show it. Like at some point I'm kind of at the point where I just want to show how it works because it's actually it's for me it's really fun to build these projects anyway. Like, and then hey, if the video does go well, hey, oh, that's even better because it kind of just removes this like, oh, I have to make money, like what are you going to use for authentication? So I'm using Firebase. So last week, so I'm using Firebase. I'm going with I'm following WhatsApp method for authentication. So they basically have no traditional sign-in method for your mobile devices, but instead they store the user ID on keychain, which is specific for the device. And that's what I wanted to do so I can remove the entire session management. And then if they want to change the number, WhatsApp follows a specific process for changing the numbers. So what happens is that when you change a number, basically we need to update our system on where to direct the voice over IP notification, so that we don't so we can then transfer it directly to the other device. That's really what just happens there, but the number still stays the same. And but yeah, so yeah, authentication system. Yeah, so actually I was planning to maybe I can do it now, but basically what I was going to do is I was planning to re-implement this workflow to here, because I think, what am I gonna say? Yeah, that's really it. Like that, just re-implement this entire thing here, and then this detail provides you a neat way of like connecting your Twilio to this. Wait, so do you have apps running? Like, are you also? I'm guessing you also run different SaaS apps. SaaS, like, are you running currently any applications? You probably have. It's like 7 years. That's crazy. I mean, almost 10 years. Yeah. So basically, this is what I need to implement, and they kind of just show it here. So what I need is the agent ID. So the agent ID is going to be based on this agent here. So this is the agent ID, and then my goal is to redirect the call from, I think it's the voice. Yeah, so basically when you create a new number, where is that? I missed that. Anyway, okay. Maybe I can. Do it now. Yeah, you know, I can do it now. Yeah, cause I also want to see how it would play out if I actually re-implement this entire system. I only do now. I only have one Chrome extension that I deployed on Android. I deployed Play Store and Facebook. I verified my ID, and I didn't place it since they were, and I at least uploaded since they were really not making any money. Home extension. Huh. Oh yeah, cause you made the cover letter thing. I think you did. Nice. I remember. Actually, I remember making one as well for cover letters, but it's not a Google extension though. And I basically followed this YouTuber's way of creating a cover letter, and then I created a different sets of prompt for it. I think it's called the maybe I can show it. Make me a cover letter. It's literally this. This is what I built. Daily restaurant. Ah, cool. That's cool. That's cool. How long did that take you to build? I had to do cover letter, but now this version is good at cover letter. Yeah. So are you charging any? So do you have a free trial? Because I know, because I've heard some builders. No, I've heard some other indie makers, indie builders, say that it's like you shouldn't be doing free trials or anything like that because it's not gonna be profitable. Like, do you have like what do you do on your system? Because I think, so I was thinking of how am I gonna invite more users if I don't even offer a free trial? But then again, it's like it would be more expensive if I don't. That would be out of my expense. I am charging for it. Yeah. By credits? Are you charging by credits, or are you charging by one-time usage? If you don't mind me asking, like you don't have to answer. Because to be honest, I don't know what to do with mine. I don't know. Oh yeah, unlimited version. Wow. Nice. But are you still working, or you probably not working anymore, man? Yeah. That's cool. That's actually so cool. Yeah, even with some of my apps that I made, so what the one for cover letter is still getting a lot of traffic. Thanks to this website, I think there's an AI for that. There's an AI. There's this website. It's like an AI directory, and it's specifically for discovering tools, which is really cool. Most of my traffic is coming from here. It's crazy. California, I'm guessing. Yeah, I also worked at I also got my first job at a Web3, so that was I think 2022. Crazy times, man. During the crypto bull run. Yeah. That's how I got my first job. This is on Web3. Yeah. What else? Oh, yeah, nice. And I never liked Web3 and did see I potential in it. I mean it's okay, but it's like you have to. But I think the startup that I was on was relying heavily on VCs backing it, and I think yeah, a lot of people got laid off around 2022, which is basically the end of financial year, and I think that's when Facebook really started. You know, I think they started the wave basically, where they laid off like thousands of employees, and then I guess the year after we followed, our company followed, but yeah. Anyway, though, it's a good experience. Good flag. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna end though, to be honest. 15K, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people. Man. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Like honestly, after elections and maybe that. Yeah. Come on, America. I think America has gotta straighten up, you know. Maybe if I'm no. Anyway, yeah, I can only imagine what's gonna happen after the elections, man. Oh man, the news is gonna be. I don't know. Either the news is gonna be the media is gonna like the result of the election, or they're gonna hate the result of the election. I don't know. But not since like yeah, real estate also real estate because of interest rates and stuff. But, yeah. It is. That's what I was trying to. That's why USA gotta straighten up, man. Oh man. Yeah, that was kind of. I was kind of implying that, but I don't want to put all the blame to USA because I think it's all related. But definitely was a huge differences in years, man. No one wants to buy, yeah, prices are inflated, yeah. So are you working at the moment, or are you just working on your own apps? I think you said you do. I think I already forgot about it. Yeah. Nice. Wait, so do you plan on building more do you plan on building more SaaS applications, SaaS different apps? Like, do you have any plans after this resume tool that you built? When I see some of the fair. Like, what do I do? But now I don't see anything work. What I would do, honestly, for my use case, is that I would pick a selected kind of people. So, and then I would pick a group of people. I would pick a person in mind, a user persona, and then see where their problems are at. So for me, a lot of the problems I had is, so mine is focused on other software engineers. So some of their problems is being productive, like, and this is how I came up with the call screener, by the way. So a lot of them are introverts. They don't like talking on the phone, and they have productivity issues, and then and then I started researching, and then came up with something with making a phone call. I thought about building a Chrome extension for reviews on LinkedIn without listening to the company as well. Wow, yeah. Still for home. Homes, wow. Like, do you plan, like, when you're coming up with ideas, do you have an idea? It's like when you think about your apps, like, or ideas, do you plan on how am I gonna make money on it? Like, is that sort of like, how do I turn this into a business? Software tools are cool and really useful, but I think depending on it is hard to monetize anything unless it is something big. Yeah. No, dude, my app is based on the Android version. Yeah, but I'm only bringing it in iOS though. Yeah, so Google has built something similar before. It's called Google Duplex. Basically, it's like it's really just an automated way of answering calls or making a phone call. Yeah, but that's the way I look at it. I just used to do it before, but now I always think of one now. So just do a build for Bitcoin. Yeah. It's cool. I don't really have anything to say. But yeah, but for me, I often start with, I guess, because I did a bit of UX design as well. Like, it's like I often start with like who's gonna use it, and then work from there. And then it's like who's gonna use it, what are their problems, and then what technology can we then use to solve that problem. That's how I often see it. And that's also how I came up with I guess I didn't really came up with it, but like this idea coming out. Like, if you're playing a paintball, wouldn't it be nicer to bring the FPS? to see what's going on the film. Yeah. Man. But I do want to learn something on Android though. Like maybe something in the future, cause I can do something I can do cross-platform with different apps. That's really cool. Yeah. Like if I could learn Flutter, maybe I could do maybe I could launch on both Android and iOS. I think because that would be, you know, that would expand your reach and stuff. You can do anything to the user. You can lock them out of account. Want to what? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, I think I'm gonna go now, man. Hey, but thanks for sticking around. And then I think it's late. It's 1 p.m. here, and I gotta eat. My experience with Android is that you can take control of everything. Ooh. Yeah, Kaj. I'll come back tomorrow. Maybe on Wednesday. No. That'll be Tuesday for you guys. Yeah, I think that should be it. But thanks for catching up. That's really cool. Anyway, all right, see ya.